Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to another Death Stranding 2 stream with me, Jake Starvik, here on Twitch and YouTube. Now, okay, let me start over. Been playing this game just on the side, just doing all the 5-star miscellaneous type missions. Nothing major. But I did do the pizza chef. And when you get him to at least, I think it's 2 stars, you activate the ability to go inside and meet him. And you're greeted with a really fun little cutscene, which I'm about to show you right now. Let me just change displays here for a second. And I figured I'd show you guys because I think this was fucking cool. So you go in, you enter downstairs. You've got essentially these 2 samurai ninjas that are guarding him that have got him hostage for some reason. You beat the shit out of them, and then you get this cutscene.
Me from making my pizzas.
I don't think he's trying to, bud. I love the commitment. Nope, no. The pizza, you gotta look after.
Those who dare disrespect pizza do not deserve to live.
This guy really takes his pizza making seriously. Yep, just nice. Relax. Yep, no, needs a bit more time in the oven. Here you go. He's so aggressive with it. That is some good squid pizza.
You must be Sam. There's something I would like to give you. I'll need a moment. Please wait at the delivery terminal upstairs.
Look how quickly he's finished the pizza. That is one hungry son of a bitch. Like, let's just stop for a moment and just admire the fact that he had a full pizza.
You must be Sam.
And he's essentially demolished
Something I would like to give you.
this whole thing in seconds. He's got 1 slice left.
At the delivery terminal upstairs.
Or 2 slices. But wait, there's more.
Sam.
Have another one. I thought that was really dope. Fuck, this game is just all types of... It just reminds me of Enter the No, not Enter the Matrix. Matrix Reloaded. When Neo is fighting... I'm trying to remember his name. Sereth? The Asian dude who's there to test him. To see whether he is actually Neo. Afternoon, Impulsive. How are you, bud? You at work currently, I gather? Or are you at home enjoying a nice, relaxing evening? I need to wait for my tea to cool down. All right. So that was a lovely fun aside. And when you complete it, you actually get a manuscript with a couple of melee combat maneuvers. Nice. Busy day at work for you, bud? So, I don't know. Here we go. Release? No. So we don't want that. That's like he's Hadouken. If I hold it a little bit longer, that's a more powerful one. There we go. Pizza Whirl Kick. And then Great Spinning Slam, which I have no idea what that does. Probably slams into... I was lurking in Doko's stream. What's he playing? I saw him playing Blade the other day. That was so bizarre. Such an... I didn't even know there was a Blade game. I found that so fascinating. Suborder, that's fine. Ooh, BT territory. Oh, this is not going to be fun at all. And I really need the car for this. I mean, I don't. It's just a lot easier. Although, what I might do... Cargo management. Yeah, no. Oh my god, Sam. Put on backpack. Cargo management. Ah, Jesus Christ. No, what I want to see, do I have? I do not. Therefore, if I need to leave the car for whatever reason... Alright. We're just going to grab one little thing. Fabricate. One of you. Wait, is that seriously a level 1? I thought I do have a level 2. Why didn't I do that one? I'm a silly boy. I'm seeing... Oh! Dude. Duh. Sorry. Ha! It's alright. You didn't miss much. I'm literally just fabricating something. Because I'm gonna need a floating carrier. Thank you, Kikud. Right you are, sir. Right you are. Okay. Now, moving on with our main mission at hand. Did I pack it? I did pack it. Good. Ow. In the wild crocodile. Why does it have to always rain? Now, apparently there's going to be a whole heap of BTs, but we'll see if there actually is a lot. Onwards to the next location! And hey, if we do get a BT, theoretically, we can try out our new BT Pokemon. Oh my god, that is so rough. Alright, so that's where we need to go. Enjoy my last little bit of power. This will be fun. Not. Apparently there's supposed to be a boss in that pit. What type of boss? No idea. Oh, that just turned red. Oh, it's getting dark. Like, stupid dark. Nee, 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 nee. Oh. Man. Driving really just makes this way too easy. Until you get rocks like that. And then it's just like, oh my god, could you be any more frustrating? Here comes a hill. Whee! Oh, so much for dealing with BTs. Oh, oh, here we go. Nope, I spoke too soon. Maybe. Maybe not. Whoa. Here we go. Quake. Oh, this ain't good. Am I free? Or is it gonna still try and chase me? Where is this thing? I don't even see it. No. Oh, I think I found it, or it found me. Okay. Let's... Do I have it? And where is it? No, that's all costume based. Aha! That's fireworks. Aha! Summon. BT battle, baby! $500. Oh my god. What kind of music has he got playing? Oh, that's dope. Alright. Whoa, there's like 2 of these things. Oh god, this is great. Kaijus! Wait, how many are there? 3 or 1? Why are there 3? Jesus. This octopus is really making them run for their money. Can these things, like, stop moving? Enable. Oh no, not mine! Don't shoot mine! Sorry, dude. I'm really sorry. That was not intentional. I swear. Why are there so many of these assholes? Oh god. I am not gonna have the ammo for this. Oh, yeah, he's right. Where do I have it?
Take one of your EX capture grenades and toss it down its throat.
Wait, which one is it? I can't tell which one it is. No, too late. It's alright, there's 2 more chances. Empty. No, I want... I'm really not liking this control scheme at the moment. Okay, here we go. Gotcha!
Are you okay, Sam?
Nope, apparently not. I got him though. Where's that son of a bitch? Blood grenades. Where is he? Oh, there he is. What the hell is he doing over there? Ooh, that was...
Are you injured, Sam?
Apparently so. Can this thing not be, like, so aggressive? Right. There we go. You're mine, motherfucker. Thank you. Bye. Why did I have to fight 3 of the bastards? At least I caught one. And I dare say I got my... more than my 500's worth. Which is awesome! Shame the car's probably going to be fully damaged. Oh, one more. 20, close to 22,000. Oh, there we go, 22. Awesome. Right, now, off to the distribution center. That was fun. Didn't expect there to be 2 of them, though. I reckon that's where the boss is. That's where the gates are. Just a hunch. Dan, 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 dan. Ah, yeah, look at it. It's all rusted from the damn rain. So good. Now, whereabouts is the... Oh, it's over there. Up we go. Haha. Well, the good thing is it's an actual distribution center, so I will be able to repair the vehicle. Whoa! Watch the driving, bro. And which side's the front? Ah, that side. Oh, looks like there's a monorail that goes here. At some stage, I'm probably gonna want to fix one of these. Oh, look how much! Shit! I don't even have those kind of resources. Can at least fill it a bit. This is the other good thing with the van. Especially if you get the 2 attachments, you can essentially pick up anything that's on the way to your destination. Just grabs it. It's instant. It's very convenient. Hey, yay, here we go. Alright, Alright, you won't let me repair it, I think because I need to actually finish the mission. Deliver cargo. Ah, not a scratch. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Let's skip that. Who do we have here?
Hey there, buddy. I was hoping I'd get to see you. It's me. Don't act like you've forgotten. Well, you didn't think it was Igor, did you?
Oh,
Anyway,
no, he's dead.
better process that cargo of yours.
That's, impressive that they've got him out here.
Excellent work, Sam. I don't think I see even a single mark on this cargo.
No shit.
I don't even know how many times you've come to my rescue, Sam. All right, it's time for you to do you know what.
Do your thing, Sam. Ah. And the center of Australia has been connected. But I need to know... Victor, that's what your name was. Ah, that is a location. Order suit Junji Ito. A suit designed specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo can be attached. It has an anti-BT effect, making it easier to escape from gazers and watchers. Ooh. Grenade launcher. Finally, that's actually going to be useful. I've never used a cargo catapult. That is one tool. I've just never really seen the point.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Oh, so close. I need 40 in combat, and then I get the trophy for getting 40 in each of the categories.
You're a real lifesaver, you know?
No shit. Tar out west.
That's where the settlement known as Lakeside Fort Knott used to be. Whole place got wiped clean off the map by a void out. And since that day, the tar's been eating away at this facility. Some weirdness with the currents, or at least that's what folks are saying. But with the stuff you just brought me, I might just be able to keep the tar corrosion at bay. Finally. I shared some data with you as well. Feast your eyes on these grenade launcher and cargo catapult schematics, both new and improved designs. You'll find they're a damn sight better than stuff you used to use back in the UCA. Recently, folks living here have been talking about this group of guys in red they saw creeping around. Got something to do with Higgs, more likely than not. One more thing that's had us worried these days. But now that you're here, I think we can all finally take a breath. Before I forget, got a new suit design to give you as a gift. One favored by a prepper back in the UCA, as you may recall. Try it on for size, why don't you?
How's the old equipment being improved exactly?
The launcher has been configured to fire MP shells. Human, mech, BT, doesn't matter. You can use it against all types of enemies. Now the cargo catapult still does exactly what you'd expect. Lets you fling
It makes
containers to the
no
top of the
fucking
mountain and
sense.
whatnot. However, you can now also use catapults to launch certain throwable weapons as projectiles. After launching a payload, you can use a catapult pod's integrated camera to tweak trajectory and aim for a specific point of impact. It's a way of attacking targets in hostile areas from a good, safe distance. Pretty cool, right? This stuff will come in handy, I'm sure of it.
How do you make an explosive device that knocks out targets instead of killing them?
It happened sometime after I arrived with one of the early expeditions. A giant BT showed up, made contact with residents, and boom, void out. Same old story. Massive void outs happen in the UCA too, remember? Or maybe you don't. Chiral network coverage was somehow unaffected, but unfortunately, thousands of people were caught in the explosion. And you know, every time this happens, I can't help but think about Igor. Something like that. I suspect it was a squad of ghost mechs myself. I heard about you shutting down that weapons factory, but arms and ammo are still finding their ways into the hands of bad guys, aren't they? So Higgs is still stirring up trouble behind the scenes, I presume.
Oh yeah.
We're attempting to develop methods to help folks put a stop to his activities. And the weapon data we shared with you is one of the products of our efforts. I tell you, a world where we don't need these damn things can't come soon enough. But on the bright side, we at least have some researchers who are based at Lakeside Fort Knott helping us out here. And if you're up for it, maybe you can help us with our work too.
Let's get a move
Just
on.
how it went down back in the UCA. We think we were done for. Then the man who delivers shows up. Truth is, you're the reason I volunteered for the advanced expedition. The reason I was able to keep going. I figured if I did, I might get a chance to see you again. That BB pod you're carrying is different than I remember. Doesn't have my brother's keepsake attached anymore either. But hey, life's not just about things. Promise me you'll never forget Igor, Sam. He's gone, but he still feels so close, you know? Sorry. We should probably talk about work. An order with your name on it just came in. A request from a guy not far from here who spends his days fishing in the tar. Come to think of it, I believe he's one of the precious few survivors of the Lakeside Fort Knott void out. It's filed under sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Take a gander and see what you think. Right. I'll leave you to it. Keep on keeping on.
Fine work as always, Sam. Now
Come back to the ship and get some rest. Have
Also,
some more sleep.
we've identified what may be a ghost mech outpost. I'd like you on standby. Your next order might be a dangerous one.
Exciting.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, here we go. Repair. Skip.
Good as new to me.
Yeah, boy. We like a clean working truck. And where's the Magellan? Oh, behind me. Okay. Easy does it. This thing's a bit confused. Take a look at that suit design up close. I've sent you some design data for the suit I gave you. You can use this pattern on the outside of the DHV Magellan as well, or on the wall of your private room. It was drawn by the one and only Junji Ito, so you should definitely check it out. Like, lots of likes. Is that a voice? Thanks for the help, Sam. Mom's body clock has been so messed up since she threw up. Sometimes 21 minutes feels like 5. Other times, like a whole hour. I swear I can hear a faint voice coming from the specimen. I don't think I'll be able to solve this on my own, so I've asked the chronobiologist for help. And then, yes, Pizza Tommy is back in business with a couple of comments. I'm going to get slices for everyone in the facility. Great. Sounds like a plan. All right. Private room. Oh, she's still trying with the apples. A lot of apples. Just say something.
Yeah.
Oh, she did it. About freaking time. Now he's gonna leave it. And what dreams may come? Jesus. Yay!
When you're ready, access the D3 Magellan's delivery terminal and accept this main order. I'll brief you on the details after that.
Wonderful. Talk to Doll Man.
To wake up to another order is just... I wish they could be a bit more considerate.
No. Why do that?
Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
Why don't you shove it up your
It
butthole?
seems that Tomorrow's grown more adept at wielding her powers. All that practice manipulating the temporal properties of apples has helped her to gradually refine her technique. And now she can treat you to the literal fruits of her labor, perfectly ripened ones, no less. I heard what Victor Frank said about your BB pod. You used to have a different keychain attached to it in the past?
I used to have a charm given to me by Victor's brother Igor.
Igor? Ah, yes. The corpse disposal team member that was caught in the void out with you that time. I see now. The keychain was a memento to remember him by.
I don't recommend waking up at 3 a.m. No, I don't want... Why is photo mode coming up?
And mulling over the words Victor said to you earlier. He's gone, but he still feels so close. There's a universal truth in that sentiment. The closer we are to people when they're alive, the stronger the bond we forge with them in our hearts. No matter how much time passes, I still feel her presence. My daughters. No doubt you feel the same about Lou. One day, Sam, when you have a moment to spare, I'd like to tell you about my daughter and the strange events that changed the course of our fates. Apropos of nothing, I saw that you received EX capture grenades from the metagenomicist. To think that the parasitic chiral microbes you brought her could be repurposed to infect and birth variant BTs in such a manner. Namely, by combining BT crystals with your own DNA to produce BT cores. If this is indeed true, it's a truly incredible discovery. You have to test this theory at the earliest opportunity, Sam. I'm eager to see what happens.
Ah, yes. You and Neil Vana have a stronger connection than I realized. There must be some reason why he keeps appearing before you in that mysterious realm. Admittedly, while we've only seen a few pieces of the larger puzzle, it may lead to discoveries you might struggle to accept. Nevertheless, I commend you for your courage in facing your past head-on thus far. I say this with the utmost sincerity.
Sam, when you consume a chronobiote, your perception of the world around you dramatically slows down for a brief period. It's not hard to imagine why that'd be beneficial in the middle of a fight. You'd have a much easier time lining up your shots, and you'd see enemy attacks coming long before they had a chance to hit you. I'm reminded of the difference in the passage of time experienced when we're on the beach. It stands to reason that both phenomena might be caused by microbes from the beach and their effects on our bodies when ingested.
Neil Vana, a porter employed by Bridges. A man not unlike yourself, it would seem. But why did he appear in that so-called nirvana, or rather, that realm of the dead? And then there's the fact that he clearly spoke Lu's name. If we have another opportunity to visit that mysterious realm, then perhaps we can get some answers.
Time will tell. We'll leave it there. So apparently I've clocked in like 57 hours. I don't know how.
Ooh, you're wearing my scarf. You're wearing my scarf.
You saw his face too, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
It was him, Neil Vana, I'm certain of it. That clearly wasn't a memory of yours. Was it some thought of Lu's, lingering in the pod? Hold on. Lu was assigned BB-28 serial number 4 years ago, but Vana died in a void out 11 years ago. It doesn't add up.
Meaning what? That it was his memory we just saw?
He and Lu must be connected. But how?
This part of the mystery I haven't quite figured out yet.
Sam, the data you secured for us at the weapons factory earlier has proven invaluable. With it, we were able to continue our investigation and succeed in locating fabricators with similar specifications. I'll brief you in depth as you review the map. Accept this main order from the delivery terminal in order to proceed.
Extract data from the ghost mech, fabricators, and destroy.
Okay, Sam. The facility we've identified is here. An abandoned factory south of the F5 East Distribution Center. There are operational fabricators inside. More than you had to deal with for the previous order, in fact. And to make matters worse, it seems these ones are configured to produce ghost mechs. Higgs is likely pulling the strings at this factory too. So with that in mind, your main objective is as follows. Eliminate both the ghost mech fabricators and any hostiles you encounter on site. In addition, each fabricator contains vital data that we need you to retrieve and deliver to the Magellan. By analyzing it, we hope to gain insight into Higgs's activities and future plans. Tarman will give you the device you'll need to extract the data before you head out. For now, consider the route you wish to take.
Cool.
Sam, you'll need to take this ring terminal expansion device with you again. Make sure it's in your possession whenever you attempt to access a ghost mech fabricator on site. If you have it with you, it'll automatically extract data from the fabricator terminal while simultaneously destroying it. Once you've disabled all fabricators, return to the Magellan with the device and submit it for processing. We'll handle the analysis on our end like last time. Remember that it contains special components that can't be reproduced by printers. Take every precaution to ensure you don't break it.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Now. Have a look what I've got. Alright, so that's fine, that's fine. Sniper rifle's good. That's now got ammo. And that's all got ammo. Yay! Everything's got ammo. Ooh. Should be fine. And let's take these suckers out. Time to play with some droids. Ooh. That looks like a nice amount. Okay, I didn't want you to, like, jump out. Didn't stop it enough. Someone's already set up a little observation tower. Yippee. There we go. Holy shitballs. Alright. I can barely see a thing. Well, this is stupid. Jesus, look at the size of the facility. Oh, there's just 4 of them. Oh, that shouldn't be too bad. Just trying to remember, can you wrap these suckers up? Whoa. Earthquake. Oh, no. Oh, we're just getting started. Higgs knows we're here. Is that a dog? Oh no.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Like something seriously big is waiting for us. Stay on your guard and proceed with caution.
Yeah, sure.
I see now. They build ghost mechs in this facility. Sam, the ghost mech fabricators appear to have been activated. This could get very bad very quickly. We need to destroy them as soon as possible.
That's the plan. We gotta start somewhere first. Oh God. Shish kebab. You know what I forgot? I'm about to get caught. Oh no. Jesus Christ, oh, this is going to be a tough little boss battle. Oh boy. I am not gonna like this, am I? Jesus Christ, this thing's nuts. This thing's like a freaking Terminator. Ah! Yeah, agreed. Oh boy. This ain't good. Damn it. Oh, I'm not going too well. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. Jesus fucking Christ. I gotta do something about these freaking bots.
One less fabricator to worry about. And we've secured its data too. There should be 3 fabricators remaining. To keep the ring terminal expansion device safe and proceed to the next one.
Oh, this ain't good. Ooh, this might be useful. Oh boy. Ah, shit. Hack, 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 hack. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Great work, Sam. Only 2 more fabricators left to disable. Let's move.
Go, 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 go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. This is actually fucking fun.
Just 1 more fabricator to go.
I don't know how well I'm gonna go. Oh, dude. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Destroy it, destroy it, destroy it, destroy it, destroy it, destroy it.
Great job, Sam. All fabricators have been rendered inoperable, and we've extracted invaluable data as well. We just need to mop up the remaining ghost mix.
Which there is one main one I need to get rid of. Yeah! Eat it.
Nice. All ghost mechs and fabricators have been destroyed. All that remains is to take the ring terminal expansion device with the extracted data back to the DHV Magellan for processing.
Okay, Higgs, you're an asshole. I'm just putting it out there. Dude, that was nuts. Actually, what I should be checking. Fucking hell. Cargo. Let's have a look. How many of my... Oh, really? I only used 1. Oh, that's not too bad. You know what? I'm just gonna go back to the car. Fucking hell, I can't believe I survived that. That was an intense little boss battle. Okay. Pick up some fun rewards on the way. Dum dum. Oh yeah. Wait a second. 21. I thought I had 22. What used my Hyrule crystals? Oh, maybe when I bought... No. But if I bought it, it would have used it from the facility, not from me. That's bizarre. Was it one of the guns I was using, maybe? All right. Deliver it. I wonder how much damage they did to that board. Oh, and I can repair that. Might as well do it now. Get it out of the way. Skip, skip, skip.
Airdrop, she's practically sparkling.
Yeah, boy. Deliver. Oh, that's not too bad. 24%. Could have been worse.
It's good to have you back, Sam. Now let's take a look at the cargo you've brought us. No problems with this cargo. Tarman's analysis should proceed without issue.
Well, that's good. Because I'm not repeating that again. I wonder if someone's actually gotten an S rank. I'm sure someone has. Hey, combat. 39. One more. So close. So
Our analysis
close.
of the data you extracted for us has yielded detailed records of deliveries to the factory. It seems both the materials used to manufacture those ghost mechs and the routes used to transport said materials were the same as those utilized by APAC. This indicates that APAC was likely involved in the production of these mechs.
Wait, could this possibly mean that Higgs and APAC are working together?
Mmm.
We should watch what we say around the president.
Dun, dun,
We need to
dun.
proceed carefully with our investigation. If APAC and the President did indeed have a hand in these activities, the security of our operations is entirely compromised. One more thing, Sam. Some of the data we received concerned ghost mechs outfitted with rocket launchers.
Oh,
I
no.
realize you didn't encounter this type within the factory, but it's possible Higgs may have already deployed them elsewhere. We need to prepare countermeasures for the DHV Magellan with all due haste. There's a specialist who can help us in South Fort Knott, just beyond this mountain. Putting F6 on the grid is one of our objectives anyway. For now, we'll make preparations in an effort to secure his cooperation. You should head to your private room and try to get some rest before your next order is ready. And Sam, good work.
Oh, thanks, Tarman. Okay, now he could really use a shower. Threat level of the brigade base has increased. Center has increased. Increased. Hmm. Oh, mastery of the shotgun. Very nice. Let's clean up a bit. All that gunk and all I get is 4 measly crystals. Thanks. Thank you for always supporting me. Aww. You get all the likes. Ghost mech added to VR training. Alrighty then. Go to surface. And that one's outside, so... Jump in the car. Go for a ride. Why is it still raining? What is with all this rain? Why can't it just please stop raining? Does it always have to keep raining in these places?
Oh, hey there, Sam. Really glad you could make it. Now, your next main order is ready and waiting. But I should mention there are some special considerations.
What
For one,
kind?
the cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged.
Oh, great.
This run is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains, too. So make sure you're well and truly prepared before heading out. Now, the adventurer you're delivering to travels the continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding. You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
Jesus, this is gonna be a bitch, isn't it? I can just go around, so that is one option.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the...
Yes, yes, yes. Ooh. That's what I wanted. Okay. No. No. Didn't want that either. Oh, let's just do this.
Order accepted.
Because it won't actually let me do it until I've accepted the order. Now I can go into here. Now I can recycle this damn... What is it called? Blood pack? Goodbye. Because what I want now is to move. Oh, and I'm not going to need that. Should need 2 of these. Cargo manager. Utilities. All right. Oh, and I got the grenade launcher as well. Sweet. Sure, that'll come in handy. Let's drive. Probably will need a charge.
Do you have a moment, Sam? I was wondering if you'd noticed Hartman doing anything strange lately. Sending...
Alright, I know where I need to go. Actually, let's get rid of all the markers. And then put that one there.
odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
I mean, sure. I'm sure he's fine, though. He's just having a hard time with these massive, oversized muscle. I can barely keep it together. Alright, just gotta be careful going up here. Going well so far. Oh, let's not lose traction. Is that what I think it is? I mean, I thought I was imagining a snowstorm of some sort. That would have sucked. Never mind, I think that is a snowstorm. Oh, yay. I love not being able to see fucking shit. Which direction am I going?
A whiteout's forming. Tread carefully.
Yeah, planning to, I think. At some point, I'm gonna be able to see where I am going. Here we go. Now I just need to make sure that I don't crash my vehicle. Because now we're going down. And this could turn out really badly. Oh boy. It is flippin' white.
Gotcha.
Well, you certainly got the feeling of traveling through the snow, right, Kojima? Oh boy. Nearly there. Nearly there. Come on. Let's go. So close. Yay! I made it. And relatively one piece. With nothing destroyed, I may add.
That's the place, huh?
That's a cute little facility. Two inhabitants.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery.
Hello, and thank you for stopping by. You've brought something for my father, right? Sorry, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what
Come
value
again
his cargo
soon.
has, but I can assess its condition in his absence.
Thank you. Come again.
This is in perfect condition. Your
Wow.
man will be singing your praises.
Of course. Oh, really? Not even one?
Your current porter grade. Thanks again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the car. Sorry, but I'm not allowed to make that decision by myself. And right now, there's no telling when my father's going to get back. He was coming home from a long trip up north and got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact. I was actually hoping someone could search for him and post it in main order. I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope you'll at least consider it.
Well, you're not
like
really
we've got an
giving me
emergency on
much
our
of an
hands.
option.
You can accept the order by act.
Well, yes, of course I'm going to accept the order. Hey, if they're giving me free resources, I might as well take them. The problem I'm gonna have now is my lack of power, so I need to tread carefully. No. Try and avoid using the booster. There we go. Well, where there's a will, there's a way. Come on, boyo. I should have enough juice. God, if I had my other vehicle with the single battery pack, I would not have made this. I would have had to walk. That would not be fun. Oh, yay. Just like that. Snow. Oh, God. It's icy. It's a bit on the icy side. Come on. You got this. I believe in you, car. I believe in you.
So the adventurer was in this area when he last made contact with his son.
Oh.
Any sign of him, Sam?
Gotta stretch my legs.
Alright, so he's somewhere within this vicinity. Hey. Will this actually point him out? Ooh. Cold as ice. Paradise. Some frickin' footsteps would be nice. How do I know if I'm even in the circle? Do you reckon he's up the top? Oh.
Fuck this.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, am I still... Yeah, I'm still apparently in the circle. Okay. But according to that, I'm not. God, my boots are getting the workout. Approaching this. Oh, shit. Sorry, Lou. Cry it out, baby. Oh, nope. Well, that's one blood bag empty. Because of my dumb fuckery.
What do we have here, Sam?
Oh, hello.
What a
Who did
relief.
we
He's
find?
still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home. You know, he looks familiar somehow. Didn't we save this man once before?
Wouldn't that be funny?
Right. Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
Alright, now I gotta figure out how to climb this goddamn section. You okay there, Lou? It's alright, bud. You play no important role in this whatsoever. Other than just a thing that I can interact with. Not like the first game. It's really sad. Come on, come on. You can do it. Wonderful. Alright, now I gotta slowly make my way back down. Oh. That's how you do it. Oh no, it's just going on its own. Ooh. Nice. I gotta admit. Low Roar. Good band.
Almost there.
What the fuck is that? I want to go there.
Good day, Sam. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Come with me, sir. Thanks, mate.
Oh, I knew I was right to trust you. Thank you for finding him. I need to assess his condition right away. Please wait. He's doing better than I expected, actually. Should be back to normal with a good night's sleep. went to my father.
Damn straight.
My father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Yay! It's so nice to know that I'm actually getting closer to finishing this game. But I know that this is actually going to be a long part of it. Before it then goes bang, 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 bang. Climbing power glove, yes!
Now displaying your current order grade.
No combat, that's fine.
Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that. I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname. The Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see.
Your father goes on adventures.
Yeah, he disappears without warning and comes back with just as little fanfare. And there are times like this where he doesn't come back at all. That's why I have to impose on people like you to go and rescue him. One day you'll understand, he tells me, like that's supposed to make it okay somehow.
How do these climbing power gloves work?
Strengthen and enhance all movements you perform with your arms when worn. They make climbing steep hills less taxing. Even the simple act of picking up cargo is faster and smoother. You can also use them to draw cargo towards you from a short distance away, so you can grab it. They help you punch harder as well and keep your balance more easily. My father told me that he came up with the whole concept with the help of some people he met on one of his journeys. Said it was based on some stranded cargo or something, I think. I'm afraid I don't know much more than that, but I do know my father absolutely swears by them. Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck and safe travels.
Much appreciated, Sam. You should get plenty of rest. Frostbite can be serious. We have to make sure you're not showing signs. Another thing, we need to talk about Hartman's situation. Come and see me when you get back to the DHV Magellan.
Okay, this thing's seriously gonna need to be repaired. Go, 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 go. Turn, 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 turn. Board.
Patched up and good to go.
Ah. His name is Nirvana. Nirvana. Oh, I think I'm up to the next chapter. Hey! She perfected it. No. Nothing. Who's watching Sam? Oh. Hartman? What's going on?
Sorry.
Hartman. What are you doing there, son? He's asleep. Someone's taken over his body.
Hey, Sam. Long time no see.
What the?
It's me, your old pal, Dead Man. Dead Man. Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body. My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
How's that possible?
Because he has my heart.
You're telling me that's...
My parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance.
That's so weird.
But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch. Which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here. It's good to see you, Sam. I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou, and needed answers to make sense of it all. So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
So that was you?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was me all along.
That's sweet.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Sam. What's going on? And where are we?
Sam. Poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Okay.
Puppets.
Well, I've apprised Hartman of the situation. It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
Hmm.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received an emergency distress call from the Eastern Environmental Observatory. I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this doll as my ha. Would you like to hear how I came to be in this condition?
Oh, yes, please.
My darling wife was working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife. We just have to be careful. Hold on, hold on. Access to the site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us. It was my daughter's idea. She was desperate to see her mother again. Be careful. Take off your hood. Okay, hold my hand.
Oh my god.
Mommy?
It's me, honey. It's me.
That's creepy as fuck.
In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered. Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world.
Why the fuck would you bring your daughter into a situation like that? Tarman? Oh,
Wait,
fragile.
Don't go! Down here, please!
Hello, little one. You cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on because it ended up here in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own. So I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done had I not gotten stuck myself.
That's cool.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, and that's that.
Want to come work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh. It didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
They call me fragile. What do they call you? The Talon Man, maybe? No.
Doll
Almost
man.
suits you better.
If Fragile hadn't come looking for me, I'd almost certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say.
That's sad. But also, you're a fucking idiot.
I did what any father would do. I pushed my daughter's car out of this doll. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Thank you for listening to my story, Sam. But enough about me. It's time I let you focus on your job. As I mentioned before, I lost my wife to a tar tsunami. And after she died, she turned into a gazer.
Oof.
My daughter was unable to accept her mother's passing. She pleaded with me to see her again. As a medium, I thought it was within my power to grant her wish. So I gave in and took her to the hospital where her mother had died.
Because you're a fucking idiot.
It was the worst mistake I've ever made.
At least you know it.
I thought it was the right thing to do, taking my daughter to be reunited with her mother. And when we arrived, we played her favorite song, hoping for a reaction.
Oh, you got
It was
one.
too late. She had no memories of our time together as a family. She was no different from any other gazer. To be honest, I already knew that deep down. My daughter's heart was swallowed up by the tar soon after, as was mine. And eventually, my car became stuck inside my daughter's doll. A prison very much of my own making. I couldn't tell you how long I lay there, until finally, someone came. Fragile. Looking for fellow doomed sufferers to recruit to her cause. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for her.
All right. Surface time. Yeah, here's a question. Damn, I used that one pretty quick. Nope, I want that. Where are you? Recycle. All right, let's do this. Whoops. All right, what have you got for us? It's going up the mountain all the way to the other side. Nice. Oh, this is going to be interesting. So, let's try this way. I mean, theoretically, that should lead me there.
Delivery route finalized.
Load into the pickup truck.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh, we will. And while I'm at it, yeah, give me an extra boost. What I will try and do as well... I found a hot spring! Yeah! Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Load into the pickup truck. Let's go. Now, oh, yeah, okay. This is the problem. Cargo management. I need to at least grab a few and put them on my person. There we go. That way I can build these Doomalakis. Yes, sir. All right. bloody ice. Way to make it difficult.
Gotta stretch my legs.
All right. Ooh, too far. Look at that. 300. Way too far. That's okay. Is it actually going to be easier for me? See, there's one right there. So if I can, maybe I can join it to that other top one. This actually might work. Three. Oh, so close. Look at that. Whoa, look out, Sam. Yep, just like that. No, Jesus. Oh god. Oh god, this is not going well. Okay. How far am I? That far. Need to get on the bloody ridge. Come on, Sam. I know you can do it. There's a spot there. Yep. Yeah! Here we go. Change angle. Now I just need a good space. There.
Done and dusted.
And then what we can do is just quickly test it. Ooh, yeah. Someone's upgraded it. Very nice. Haha. Come on, Sam. I know you got this. Without killing yourself. Oh my god, no. I said without killing yourself. No. Alright, fine. I'll go the long way. Woohoo! I missed the double jump. Come on, give me a damn double jump game. All right. Onwards and upwards. Random find, but sure. I'll take it. Oh, yep. Nope, nope. Come on. Come on. Alright, so there's the next one. So I reckon if I kind of pitch it, because that is going to that one, isn't it? Uno, dos, tres. I can probably like set it up here. Alright, where is my zip line? Let's see, 50, bit of a slope, that's fine. We are going to go up here.
Sam, look out!
I mean, as long as my car doesn't get damaged, I'm okay. Which I don't think it has been, so that's good. Oh, that's a problem for me. Where does that... Ah, right. Okay. So if I set it up about... Yeah? Now I gotta wait till I connect up to the other side. Alright, let's see how we go. Hopefully I won't get another avalanche. Because that would kind of suck.
Gotcha. You're mine. Gotcha.
Got a little bit of extra juice, and here we go. I can't believe I avoided that avalanche. That's fucking gold. Alright, 540 meters. We are so close, guys. And if they're giving you music, that means we're doing okay. Hardest part is done. Stunning vistas. Wait a second. Am I losing health? Why? Oh no, not that way. That way.
Just a bit further now.
Oh, damn, son.
Get
Does he actually get, like, proper cold? Shit. Yeah, okay. Moving on.
Oh. Hey, you actually made it here, huh? Or am I just imagining things?
Sort of.
Right. Now check that cargo of yours.
Please do.
This cargo's looking pretty sweet. You're awesome.
Oh,
Well, hot damn, I thought this cargo was... Truth be told, been waiting a long time for this moment. But I always knew you. Go ahead and use your Cupid to get me online.
hell yeah. Ooh, there's one in the middle there. Oh. Oxygen mask. An oxygen mask connected to a hood with sufficient battery. The mask will provide a steady supply of oxygen, reducing the rate at which stamina is drained and allowing you to breathe normally in areas of low oxygen or VOG.
Now displaying your current order grade.
That would explain why I had like a yellow bar going
To
down.
the network, which means I can finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, after being alone all this time, I wasn't sure I'd be able to stay the course. Till you arrived with that life-saving cargo. Should be all set to hold down the fort now. Not exactly a one-man job, but I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin. Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods.
What are you monitoring here?
Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions. Going forward, I'll also be paying very close attention to signs of plate gate emergence. Unfortunately, the chiral cloud layer has been gradually descending ever since I got here. Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around. You're the first friendly face that I've seen in a minute. You know, at high altitudes, on mountains, like this one, for example. And if you climb above the cloud layer, you've got even less oxygen to breathe.
Oh, Jesus.
Saps your
That's
energy
great
even
to
if you're
know.
not doing anything strenuous. Over time, you'll cover less distance and be at increased risk of slipping and falling. It's a good idea to wear your oxygen mask to help you stay strong and sharp.
That's good to
I
know.
won't show you any mercy around these parts. The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down, or stop your progress altogether. Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared for the journey ahead. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub-order for you. Seems something at the Ghost Mech factory's got him all hot and bothered. Help him out and he might hook you up with some useful gear. In any case, I hope you come visit me here again sometime. I understand it's a lot to ask folks to make the trip on a regular basis. But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions like these. Keep on keeping on, man. And thanks again for all your help.
This is the President, Sam. Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia. The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Sam, Rainey's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue, but I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainey's anxieties. It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the Chiron network, we can use the Magellan to travel there. Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's anything you need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
Sam, I'm contacting you via a different protocol. This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone. It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs. This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges. Which is to say, the UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. Though Americans first took up arms to liberate themselves from British colonial rule, they retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become. This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA, but a civilian organization which takes the lead in expanding chiral infrastructure. But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
Yes.
Order completed.
I'm impressed that someone like Kojima has a level of... It's temporarily unavailable to travel. Okay. Has a clear understanding of the influences that America has had on Australia. Yeah, I am not doing that one. Not yet. I'll do that later. Where's the Magellan? It's you. I need a favor from you. I was too out of it to realize who you were when you rescued me in the snowy mountains. But now I figured it out. You're the one who rescued me from the armed survivalist's base and brought me to the Dowser's place, right? Can't believe you saved me twice. What a hero. Anyway, I need your help. There's some cargo addressed to me that I'd like you to fetch. I don't mind which cargo you bring me first. I'm going to need it all eventually. Bring it to me, and I'll give you a super rare mask. I found it while exploring the snowy mountains near where you found me, in fact. It looks like something completely out of this world. If you're interested, you know what you need to do. I noticed that the groundwater on the other side of the ridge to the east is kind of warm. The tar currents are quite complex around there, so maybe that's causing the rise in temperature. I hope this isn't a bad omen. Does anyone have any idea what's going on here? And there seems to be... Ah! Where are you? Social. Not that one. No. No. How are my stats? 5555. Lung capacity needs to be improved. Strand skills need to be improved. And then I still need to work on my machine gun and sniper rifles. Corpus? No, not Corpus. Not aid request. What am I doing? What is this? There's a similar spot near my shelter. I think the tar currents are heating up the water. I found a hot spring. On my way back from my latest adventure, I came across a hot spring near the Motherhood. There aren't many of those in Australia. I took a dip and immediately felt better. Causing my injuries also healed up. If you're nearby, try having a dip. It's miraculous. I dug that hot spring. I don't believe it. Someone created that. Well, in that case, thank you very much.
Good as new to me.
All right. Let's see what happens.
Good morning, Sam. The DHV Magellan is currently docked near the Motherhood shelter.
Hello?
An escort
Oh,
arrived a little while
do you have an
ago to
issue?
take Rainey inside. The doctor has requested to see you as well. Head on over whenever you feel ready.
I didn't know there was an issue with chat. What was going on? That's bizarre. Was that happening on Twitch as well? Jake, chat was broken for the past 2 hours. Oh, you're joking. Is that why I didn't hear anyone? Oh my god. Far out. Ah, boy. And here I thought you were just being silent. Or you didn't want to talk to me. Or maybe you were going home. Oh, boy.
Ah, yes. No matter what misfortune may befall him, that adventurer is going to keep exploring the
I was
continent.
talking and talking before realizing my chat was not appearing on the left side of the screen.
To make these journeys? Or perhaps he's become addicted to the thrills.
Ah, sorry, dude.
The unknown. Regardless of his motivation, when I see how distressed his son is, I want to do what I can to get him home safe.
Jesus Christ.
Sam,
About that ghost mech we saw
Thanks for sticking
carrying
around.
what appeared to be a coffin on its back. I wonder if that coffin was somehow connected to the beach. I distinctly felt the presence of the dead from within its armor. If you could deal a blow powerful enough to bypass its defenses,
So am I.
it might be enough to stop it in its tracks. Failing that, you could always concentrate your attacks on a single location on its body.
Apropos of nothing,
The times we've encountered Nirvana. The first was amidst flames, and the second was in what seemed to be flood-ravaged ruins. Now, I believe that you were previously transported to a realm not unlike a battlefield. The places we found ourselves in are similar in that they were the sites of disasters.
Fire, water.
This is just a theory, but it could be the case that what we've seen is a reflection of Neil's mental state.
Earth, wind.
He may have been a first-hand witness to a terrible tragedy which left a lasting mark on him. Sam, about the hot springs. We should go out and try to dig a new one. They can soothe aches and pains, improve circulation, and depending on the mineral content, confer all kinds of other benefits.
They're also
But more than
great for
it
traveling.
simply feels good to soak and relax. You should never miss a chance to take a dip. The best time to avail yourself of a hot spring is 8 or so in the evening. Call it a doll's intuition.
You just... Wow. Subtle ways to get you to potentially get the achievements without looking up a walkthrough. Go to surface. Plus there's some fun star constellations when you do it at night. Get to see Kojima's face. This dude? Yeah, this dude. I'm sorry, is there supposed to be more? Oh yeah, no.
Snow. Huh.
Ooh. Snow here? Why the hell is there snow here? Doko is here. Scatter everyone. Ha ha! Run for the hills! Fabricate equipment. That's... Oh, it's a stun gun. Ah! And it'll be useful against the humans. Except it's only got 14. I will fabricate it, though. So what's your excuse today? My excuse? In regards to what? Why the chat wasn't working? I had no idea. How was I supposed to know chat wasn't working? Everything on my end said it was all connected. Place in the private locker. No! Place in the backpack. What's your excuse for being so gorgeous? That's not what I'm referring to. What are you referring to? Cargo manager? Hey, yeah. Awesome! I'll let you figure that out yourself. Is this about not jumping on at some point? Did you send me a text message that I'm unaware of? You haven't posted anything on my YouTube side, so I know that's got nothing to do with that. At least not to my knowledge.
Close your eyes. It's okay. You can trust me.
No, with that smile. To send you a text message, I need to have your phone number. Think of another form. Yeah, well, okay. Not necessarily a text message, but obviously a Discord message. You did send me a Discord message. What the hell?
It's a healthy baby girl.
But is that the one you sent? Or I forgot, DS, come peek out with us. Oh. You are too funny. That was ages ago. I didn't even see that. This is what happens when I don't have the notification actually set to alarm.
Waves? Yes, they are. Your womb is connected to a beach.
And subscribe to notifications on the server. Okay, one form.
Rainy, the child you're carrying is not dead. It's just that time has stopped in your womb. Your daughter and her mother are in perfect health.
But there's still no treatment, is there?
Unfortunately not.
When the balance between our world and the beach is finally restored, you will give birth.
He tried to recruit me to the peak stream, but I told him I was already a peak human. Oh, snap! One was DM, the other was an update I put out tagging the notification role.
All in due time. So wait and have faith that you and your child will be fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What about you? Someday I'll have a son.
Oh my god.
But until then, I get to see him once a month.
Report as spam. Yeah. Not yours, Doco. Something else.
Sorry, but would it be alright?
Stream this Saturday doing a dinner at 6. Okay. That's fine.
Give me 1 second.
Okay, I'll head back first.
No! Not you!
I got the strangest feeling. The BB in that pod was there far longer than any typical BB. I'd like to check your pod's production number. If it's an official model, it'll have one inscribed on it.
I can tell you right now, there's no number written on it.
No, it wouldn't be on the outside. It would be inscribed on the inner wall. Now, you can't
oh,
without
God.
endangering the BB's life, but there is a way that we can peek inside.
Okay.
See? Right there. See, a pod's production number is a record of when the occupant was transferred from the still mother's womb. Sort of like a BB's date.
20... The 1st of the 4th, 20-something?
11 years ago. On the very same day as the Void Out.
Lou's date of birth was 11 years ago.
And not just that, the serial number is BB00, which would make Lou one of the first test subjects.
Yeah, that would appear to be the case, yes.
If we scour the archives for any mention of BB00, there's a chance we might learn more about Lou's past.
You really should try and put this behind you. And digging up the past won't help.
Yes, it will. Shut the front door.
I think it's time we return to the DHV Magellan.
Alright, what are you all babbering on about? You got my Discord banned. Report. Extavic knob.
You know, Sam,
Seeing as you've come
Time to leave work.
so
See you
very
at home.
far, you should
Remember
take a
double
moment
points.
to see to any unfinished business before you commit to new obligations.
Oh god. Okay. All right. Let's just have a look at something here. Where is... Yes, I got that message. I didn't see anything else. Maybe peak human when they read the top. You, sir, have not yet proven that. I originally said 2 forms. One was DM, the other was an update. I put out tagging the notification role. Whose nudes are you looking at? Nudes? Not looking at any nudes. Not today, anyway. Right, let's go back to my notifications. Alright, Doco mentioned you in the server. Which he did 2 hours ago. Is that what you're referring to? Liar, I saw you look in your... I saw the look in your eyes. You love them nudes. Did they add broth? Is it ramen nudes? Instant noodle? Instant nudes. I'll slurp that up. Every bit of it. Them be some good nudes. Splittered patterns for the DHV Magellan. That's nice. Thank you, Tarman. Oh my god, everyone's texting me. The game's texting me, Doco's texting me. Impulsive's been trying to chat to me, but I'm apparently not listening because chat's not working. What a night. We want nudes. You can't have any. This isn't an R-rated stream.
In the place where I came from, no one gave birth to babies. They just stayed inside their mother's belly.
Oh!
Well, in our world, babies are born and grow up to be adults. Or at least they're supposed to.
It's only natural that Tomorrow wouldn't understand. After all, she was living in a realm of the dead. I wouldn't expect children to be born into such a place.
But Rainy's baby will be born, right?
In due time, of course. Isn't that so?
Is Rainy going to help start everything because she's able to age things?
Raindrops are falling on my head.
Just get a saucepan, open a packet of nudes, cook them up in boiling water, and serve us the goddamn nudes. Falling.
So
I just did me some talking under the sun.
Oh, that was terrible.
I thought it was pretty good, actually.
So you'll be a mother who gives birth to her baby.
Mm-hmm. And I just can't wait.
The disrespect, man. He's shaking the doll.
Talk about terrible, Sam. I've heard dogs with better tones.
That's why he disrespects the doll. He's a little bitch. Oh no. Cook us some nudes. Oh my god. Yeah, get up. You just want to see me eat food. Nude foods.
Hi, Sam. Tarman here.
Oh, thanks, Tarman.
Rainy's feeling better. And now that that's settled, we're all set to continue linking up the continent. Your next main order requires you to retrieve some intriguing cargo. And for convenience's sake, we've decided to transport you to the mission area in the
So go eat nudes.
Speaking of the Magellan, I think it's high time this old girl's weaponry got a bit of an upgrade. I've gotten in touch with a researcher based in South Fort Knott for this very purpose. I'll need your help, of course, but the details can wait until we get there. I'm sure you're eager to get underway, but the tar currents nearby have grown unstable. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Gonna be a bumpy ride.
To assemble on the bridge before departure. Come and join us as soon as you're ready.
Oh, you're making me hungry, sir. Steakhouse chips? Oh, beer batter flavored. Mmm, yum yums. Okay, what is with all these text messages, guys? Seriously. Yes. You like random... And take all the likes. Someone called Charlie has logged a score in the VR training's Portrait Mastery program. Do you think this was Hartman's doing? Or is there someone else here apart from us? There's no way Charlie could have done the training himself. Kinda eerie if you ask me. Apologies for causing concern. This is probably a bug in the system. I mean, it's not like Charlie's able to put on a headset and do some VR training. The best part is neither of those. The best part is that they are crispy. I don't like floppy chips. So you like them firm? With a soft inside? Oh, wait. That said go to the bridge. I should have gone to the bridge. Why didn't I go to the bridge? I like them crunchy. You like to hear that crunch when you bite into them. Just like a chocolate milkshake. I couldn't even say it. Just like a chocolate milkshake, only crunchy. Yes, 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 yes. I don't know why you felt the need to sleep again. I just wanted you to enter the building so that I could turn around and go to bridge. Go to bridge. We are going to the bridge. Time passed while you were sleeping.
Just a little more work, and we'll have linked up the whole continent.
Allow me to establish our connection with the network.
And we're off.
Uh-oh. Who's watching us? Oh.
The currents just went crazy. I've lost track of my hand. It's gone.
Bye, hand.
Are we caught in a surge?
I don't know. There shouldn't be any other currents in our vicinity.
Unidentified object approaching.
Everyone brace for impact.
It's like Star Trek.
I
delivered somehow. Right now, I'm flying blind.
Gentlemen, do you sense anything?
No, it's not a BT.
Well, something's still pulling us down.
Much deeper, and the ship's hull won't be able to handle the pressure.
Evasive action!
Out of the way, Kitty!
It's no good. Can't break free.
Discharge tar ballast. Rapid ascent, now!
Too risky. We have no idea where we're going to surface.
We have no choice. Open blast shields.
If we don't do something, it'll crush us.
Oh shit. Higgs.
Hold it. Hardly a repatriate, but I'm immortal enough. Damn. When'd you start rolling with such a big crew, Sam? Settle. Unless
Oh my God.
you want me to blow her head off. Well. You roll back the clock and let old time fall so tight of yours, huh? You know I'm only here to get revenge on you and Sam. Rest of y'all really have no quarrel with, so, you know, you let me keep the two of them and y'all can fuck off.
Oh wow. Direct.
No? Oh, want to die together? Except for the fact that Sam's a repatriate, so can't really share in your sad fate. But before I pop him, he gets to watch me kill all y'all.
What the fuck? Whoa. Except it's not him.
Dr. Higgs?
Sir, disappointed. But I don't break that easy. So be it. It's gonna be that way. Y'all could all go down with the ship.
Because he's still on the beach. He's not ever able to physically be there. Shit.
It's all up to you, Sam.
No time to waste. Let's head out, Sam.
Sam, it looks like that thing coiled around the Magellan is some sort of giant ghost mech. You're our only hope of freeing the ship from its grasp. Gear up and get ready to head out. If you can get it to let go and draw it away from us, we should be able to provide fire support. We're counting on you, Sam.
All right. So, excuse me. What do I have? Got a grenade launcher. Got a couple of shotguns. There we go. Let's build one of those. Place in backpack. And here we go.
Sam, Magellan is a sitting duck right now. Head out and engage the enemy so we can get some breathing room here.
Yeah, working on it. One. Where are you? Oh shit. That's not good.
Hull damage detected. Engaging.
Just like that, Sam.
Good on you, Sam.
Opening fire now.
Come on. Oh, I saw that coming. Wow, how did that not hit me? Okay, I want... You know what?
Opening fire now.
Where are you? Come on, come on, come on. Where is... Ah! Get up, Sam. Ooh. Oh god. Yeah, I'm up to episode 9. What's it called? Puppet? Damn, buddy. Come on. Show me that weak spot. Oh, God. No, 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 no. How the hell do you block that? Okay, where is it? I can't see it. Need to get behind this thing. Go, 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 go. Oh, God. Is this thing gonna explode?
Opening fire now.
Come on. Oh, shit. Go, 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 go. Crap. Oh, Jesus! Dude! What's this guy's problem? Oh, hello. I didn't realize there was like one more arm there. So close. Ah! Okay. Oh shit, I still got ammo. Yeah! Gotta brute force your way. I know there's an actual dodge in this game, but I've never quite learned to perfect it. I've never needed to. This is the thing. Thank you. Yeah! Do I get the trophy? Yes! Premium Porter.
Great job, Sam. The only reason we're still alive is because you were here to save us. Come back to the ship. You've earned yourself a rest.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ, that was nuts. Well, I'm just gonna grab this stuff and just store it. You going for the platinum or just a casual playthrough? I am working my way through the platinum. I've got... So what am I sitting at the moment? Oh no, that's not it. 36 out of 55. So obviously the connecting is one part of it. It's getting... So I gotta do that. That's an easy one, but I gotta obviously get the rest of the buildings, I'm assuming. The main thing is going to be that one, which I've still got 4 more eliminations to get, and then I've got all the locations I need to get to 5 stars. Not hard. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm already, what is it, like 56, 58 hours into the game. I've got 21 of the 40-something locations up to 5 stars. So I'm doing okay. But yeah, like you said, it's time-consuming. And what's annoying is the fact that some of the locations, they don't replenish orders for them. So you have to wait like 6 hours, or at least maybe I haven't uncovered more of like the other locations I could potentially send orders from. So right now I've got a few locations that are like sitting at like 4.5 stars, and I've got nothing that I can give them. So yeah, time consuming. I don't want to spoil anything. No, I appreciate that. Because right now, I only have one thing that I have a good grasp on, but everything else about the story is just completely, like, anything could happen, and I'm going to be completely shocked. Sitting at 26 out of 30 is really good. Oh, awesome. I've been trying to do it as, like, I've been doing the stream just for the story, the main story bits, and kind of doing all the other stuff on the side. So that way it all kind of plays out. And it's helped me out because I've ended up having all the high-level gear with it, which is really good. But I know it'll be easier once I've at least completed the game. Yeah, I mean, it took me close to 100 hours, and even in the first game. Shame they won't mean much in the Olympics. No, it is a bit of a shame it won't mean much in the Olympics. Okay, facility storage. Now, no. What I should do, because I know a bunch of my shite is way beyond repair. That's all the car. Alright, so that's fine. They're still fine. That's all good. I'll just get a new blood bag. Alright, that's all good. I might as well build a new one because that's nearly dead. That's okay. That's okay. That's still okay. That's pretty close to done. Shotgun, machine gun. Lightweight machine gun. Nah, I'll do that. Funny story, I didn't get the platinum on the first game, but I fucking loved this game so much that I went back and got the plat on the first game. Sorry for the... No. It's actually kind of what I did. I enjoyed the first game. I never platinumed it. And I only platinumed it after finding out that this game was coming out. So I went back, played through the first game again, and then decided, well, I might as well do the platinum. And there were a whole bunch of like little stories and extra bits I hadn't even experienced. Like I didn't do the races because they weren't there. The director's cut obviously introduced a little bit more extra story bits to Fragile and her mother, and some of the stuff that her mother was working on, which was really cool. And yeah, even some of the new additions and weapons and stuff that they added were nice touches, so. Did you enjoy playing the game? Oh, back from work, traffic was 10 out of 10. Nice. Go Impulsive. Did you enjoy the game the second time round? Because I actually I found more satisfaction. Maybe because I was already comfortable with the mechanics, so I knew what I was doing, and it was a much smoother playthrough the second time round. That's just... I hated DS1 after DS2. Yeah, that's fair. Like, that's kind of why I was almost putting off playing 2 until I finished 1. Because there are so many improvements. But there's something about the story in 1 or the pacing of the story that I'm still preferring. But yeah, the gameplay in this one is so much better. What did I want? I wanted not that. I wanted my facility. Let's see, equipment. So, what don't I need? I will keep that. I won't need that for the time being. Machine gun. Light machine gun. Grenade launcher can stay. Didn't I have another shotgun? I do. That can be moved. Place in private. Alright, cool. And then all I need to do is fabricate one of you. And what was the other thing? It was the pistol, wasn't it? That I recycled because it was getting a little bit on. Alright, so that can be in there. That can be in the holster. Story is better in 1. I agree. It is okay if I... Is it okay if I give tips? I'll try my hardest not to back... No, no. If you got tips, man. Pass them my way. Except now I gotta rest. God, I don't even... Like, I can't even recall ever really having people backseat gaming on me. It's just... It's, yeah. The concept is cool. Have you finished the story yet, or first playthrough? For this is my first playthrough. So I have no story context. No, nothing. No!
It's best to get us back in action. I'm about to leave to pick up some supplies for repairs. When you're ready to head out, I suggest you head to the bridge and get Tarman to brief you on the situation. Afterwards, check the ship's delivery terminal to find out which part of the continent you'll need to link up next. The show must go on after all.
Amen, girl. Amen. Alright, let's give you a bit of a clean, Sam. So you want to get to F6 to unlock the best transport in the game. It's something for the truck. Ooh. Is it like a side order, or is this part of the next thing that I'm about to do? I'm all clean. Ziplines were God on the first game. The truck is God. Right? Oh my God! So I'm not the only one. Level 1 F6 main mission. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't needed to use ziplines in this at all. Like, I've started setting some up, but the truck is just... It's not even that the truck is OP. It's that the landscapes are so accommodating for vehicles in this game. It's fucking stupid. It's the one thing that I much preferred in 1. Just the way the level structure was designed. You had to kind of occasionally use actual walking. Like, I actually enjoyed, even in number 1, getting the speed suit and just blasting through, like, and climbing up all the hills and stuff just to get to locations, because sometimes it was just quicker than jumping in a car or a truck in 1. But this, it's like, just get in the truck, dump everything inside, and off you go. Like, nothing ever really gets in your way. It's crazy. The summon system is cool in this. I didn't even know you could, like, capture BTs. That was a cool fucking feature they've added into this. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, bro, the amount of zip lines I had to build in the first game was man, it. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. There is something about the fact that you're building zip lines to locations that you're trying to get to 5 stars, and you've got just enough resources to build the zip lines, and then you like build, you improve the rating for each area so you can increase your chiral bandwidth.
Won't be much longer now.
Tarman.
King Whiff
Visit me in my room.
is his name.
Thank you. Oh, I see you're holding hands now, eh? Hands allow us to connect, form bonds.
You think you'll ever find your missing hand?
Now that's a bond I doubt will ever be broken.
Hmm.
Looks like we're good to go.
We'll see you later.
Stay safe out there.
Yes, I am on Twitch. Jake_Starvik. Whichever you're comfortable with. That's why I got both set up.
She's here.
Oh, there's Fragile.
That is... It's such a basic plushie, but it is something so cool. I would love to grab one.
Okay,
If ever in Japan.
let's get going.
Hey, be safe out there.
Impulse thought you were going insane, rocking in your sleep. Talking to yourself. Man's gone insane in the membrane.
What if you run into
Insane
trouble
on
on
my
the way?
brain.
We'll be fine. Remember, you're talking to the former head of Fragile Express.
You're fragile, but not that fragile. Fragile.
You two be alright?
We all have dooms. No need to worry about us.
And we're tougher than you too.
Right.
Jake_Starvik. STAWEK.
Take care of each other.
Bye.
Just like that.
Sam, although everyone's hard at work repairing the DHV Magellan, it will unfortunately be some time before we can travel again.
Dring.
Nevertheless, putting our plans on hold is out of the question. We must continue to press on. Extending the chiral network remains our priority. Your next objective is to link up South Fort Knot. Though you'll need to get another site online before that will be possible. And unlike before, the DHV Magellan will be unable to advance to your position after
Hey, chat.
coverage.
King Whip.
During this period, you'll
Welcome
need
to chat.
operate without our support. Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow are gone procuring materials for repairs. And Tarman has his hands full tending to the ship. He'd also like to improve the ship's arsenal as a precautionary measure. And bringing South Fort Knot into the chiral network will be necessary to do that. I say this to reassure you that the whole team is committed to getting the ship back up and running, and that we mean to join you as soon as we can. It's just going to take us a little while, that's all. For now, head to the Phantom Smith shelter and put him on the grid. The associated main order can be accessed via this delivery terminal.
I only stream on Kick. I'm currently live watching you, if that's okay. That's fine. How is Kick? I haven't heard too much, so I have no context. Take on orders. I know some people prefer it because you can go batshit crazy and wild. Like, there's, at least to my knowledge, there's no limitations to what absurdities you can say or do. It's not as good as Twitch, but it's getting there. Well, that's not too bad. Alright. Head out! Extend the chiral network to F6. Also earn much more money on their 95% cut. Jesus, that is something to keep in mind. Okay. Oh, actually, am I gonna have an issue with breathing or not here? I shouldn't? Phantom Smith. Jesus Christ. All right. What is that? Time for a rest. All right. We'll see how we go. I should be all right.
You're mine.
You're mine. God. Wouldn't it be cool to have, like, David Hayter's voice? I love watching people play this that don't have a clue what's coming. Yep, I have no idea. I know vaguely the chapter names, and that's about it. I have one assumption about tomorrow, and that's not going to be very good for me if I go that direction. I love not being able to see anything. Oh my god!
It'll be beyond repair soon.
Okay. There has to be a better way around this. Yeah, it was that way, you dickhead. Of course I had to go up the one freaking cliff. I wonder if that will work. Well, not only is it my game of the year, it might be one of my favorite games of all time. I adore it. Really? I got the plat 3 weeks ago, and yet here I am still enjoying people playing it. Well, that's good to see. You know, it's really sad seeing the amount of people that have been bagging the shit out of this game. I get, if you don't like it, completely understand. But fuck off and let people enjoy what they enjoy. Okay, there we go. I gotta go around this way. I'm sick of it, mate. Exactly. See, this is probably like the most serious gaming time I get to do on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Because having a little 5-month-old really doesn't give you much time in between her 5-10 minute naps when she suddenly wants your attention. So most of the games that I've been playing, or the only game that I've really been playing, which is like mindless drivel in my opinion, is Cat Quest 1. I think 33 will win Game of the Year, and rightly so, but this is my personal Game of the Year. You know, it's funny. I know, so... Oh, man, come on, go, 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 go. I have almost finished Expedition. I'm up to the last bit, but because I already know the ending, I'm, like, not in a rush. And I still need to do all the optional side shit. Because I'm not just finishing that game without doing all the extra exploration. Which is what you're meant to do in most of these games, and that's where a lot of the fun is. But I've had most of the endings for that spoiled to me, so not really missing out on much. Now... Holy Christmas, this is gonna be a bitch. It's gonna be a bitch. Perhaps if I go this way, maybe if I go that way. Like there? Let's see. Can I be honest? I've not played 33. That's fair. I'm just going off internet hype. Yeah. It's... Look. I can see what people love about it. It's not perfect. And there's a cool story there. If not a little bit... No, I'm not going to say weirdly written. But there's a strange kind of pacing to it. With where it draws its focus and then where it then decides to flip the story on its head. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't say it's straightforward. It's just it starts off telling you one type of story and then quickly diverges into something different. And it's a really cool concept, and I think the world building is going to be really fascinating should we ever see a sequel out of it. And the gameplay is fun, but once you get to grips with it, it's like, okay, well, that's all it is. And then there's like all this extra subsequent mini games that they put in there, which a lot of it just feels like it's Unreal Engine asset flips, just done in a weird way. But worth checking out if you like RPGs. If you're not an RPG person, don't waste your time. You're really, I don't think you're necessarily missing out. I think I screwed myself. Yeah, I don't think you're necessarily... Oh, yep, there we go. To be fair, it was made by a very small team on a... Well, okay. See, and I love hearing this, because when they say a small team, it's not technically a small team. It was a small, very close-knit design team of people, but it still took hundreds and hundreds of people to do all the art assets, to do any of the translations that they needed done. Like, they were outsourcing like a motherfucker. But everyone always focuses on, oh, it's a small team. No. I mean, yes, it is a small team that made the game, or that made the general design, but it still took the same hundreds of people that you would in most other games. Probably not to the scale of GTA, which you can see in the finished product. There's just less heads that you need to really worry about. Now, am I going the right way? Let's find out. So yeah, I don't know. As far as Game of the Year, like, I enjoyed what I played of Expedition 33, and I'm certainly enjoying this. Like, this is such a polished game. But there are things in this game that I'm like, you're so close, Kojima. You are so close. I'll happily have a team like that getting success than the drive we get each year from UB. Oh, man. You know, every time a new game comes out from them, a small part of, like, my heart just dies from the fact that I remember what that company was like. This game made me cry quite a few times. Man, I'm gonna keep my expectations low. I appreciate that you got something that you know. Ooh, boy. Yes, big, scary, spooky. But I will keep my expectations low, and if it surprises me, I look forward to it. Yep, awesome. Next one. Who the fuck builds a little thing up here? Like, why? What's the point? Story is very straightforward compared... What was that scream? Compared to the first game. Yeah, I got everything.
Recovered everything then.
I did.
Let's get it delivered.
Look, I'm not going to go out of my way to say it's straightforward. There is definitely some depth there. But there's just certain elements to how the story's told where I kind of feel like it's missing something. Oh, hello. Yeah. Haha. Give me the money. Yeah. I wouldn't bother with those, by the way. You'll be here all day. There are so many of them. No, that's fine. Look, there is something about, and maybe it's maybe not supposed to be the focus, but there's something about the way Sam's character is kind of held back in writing in order to make him feel like the main protagonist or the silent protagonist. But there's a few moments where I feel like you could have these really impactful connective tissues for him with the loss of BB. And I know that they also mentioned this early in the game, that he's dealing with this level of depression that's just so anxiety inducing that he just refuses to really speak or express himself. But there's just something weird, especially for the first half of the game, that you kind of like, okay, so the best example I can give, the moment, and this is a spoiler for anyone that hasn't already gotten up to this part in the game, but for anyone, when they kill Lou, there's something about that moment that I feel like they hadn't, even though you spent a decent time with Lou through the first game, I felt like there wasn't enough of a connective tissue or long enough connective tissue before she got killed off. And I know that there is something more between Lou and Tomorrow. That's my speculation. Yeah, I honestly, you know, my best comparison to this is watch, I don't know if you are a Pixar guy, but watch Up and see how well emotionally you get invested in the first 5 or 10 minutes of a character's journey versus how they kind of have, oh yeah, we're throwing you this baby, there's a bit of a connection, but you don't actually really get to spend time with Lou long enough, I think, in that state to really build that emotional bond. It wasn't, for me personally, I didn't feel the same connection as I did with Joel in The Last of Us. Again, this is just personal for me. It's a bridge, baby. It's hard to form a bond. But then there's like the other fact that, all right, he's had this moment with the baby. I'm just gonna turn the volume down. He's had this moment with the baby, and you see that Lou's theoretically there existing in the back of his mind, because whenever you do fall, you get baby Lou just fucking losing her shit. I am trying to avoid any of these ghost things. Wait, am I going the right way? Where do I need to go? I'm probably going the harder direction. Let's keep going, I say. Oh, great. Yep, there we go. Bye. Drive! Avoid them like the plague. Oh, God. Yep. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. Oh, God. And it's happening. You've gone through the bit where Dollman tells you about Lou. Oh, God. Let go. Let go. Nah! Stop it. No. 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 I don't want to play with you. Okay. See if I can get out of here. Yeah, you can. As long as you don't happen to drive through one of them, then you're pretty good. And that's what I keep doing. Because I can never see the freaking babies. Oh my god. Oh god. No, 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 no. I don't want to play with you. I don't want to play with you. Oh god. Nope, you can drive through the tar carts. Yeah, I feel like they always freaking stop me. Alright. Hold it. Stupid baby. Go back to your mom. Oh, thank God. Okay. Now. They do stop you, but you just press R2 plus boost. Okay. Well, there you go. You are providing wonderful feedback for me. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay, now, before I keep driving, because I know I will just get lost if I keep doing this. Yeah, there. There, and then I'm gonna try and see if I can get down here. Jesus Christ, that's gonna be... Whew. Super annoying. Just a bit. What were we talking about? Yeah, so... I don't know. There's just something about the connective tissue between Sam and what he's going through with the loss of Lou that I'm kind of like, I'm not sold on it. It doesn't... I feel like it's not pointed out enough through his journey. And having the baby just scream for no apparent reason is like, well... There's no mechanic around her other than her losing her shit. Yeah, I've got Lou. I mean, I have Lou. I know. It's alright. We'll get there. That's why I'm playing this. That's why you get to watch me. And then you get to, you know, theoretically watch me go, oh no, that makes so much sense. And then I'm crying. And then I mean, I'm speculating. No, you're right. Look, again, there is something about the way Lou died anyway that I felt, this feels so inconsequential. There's more to this. So whether we actually saw Lou die or not, I don't know. I didn't mean to spoil it for you. Man, if Lou ends up being dead, man, that's fucking awesome. Oh, fuck you. Some part of me thought, wait a second, are you being serious? You tease. Alright, here we go. That's where we're going. I must be doing something right if there's music playing. Whee! You're not sorry. Hype! Am I seeing... I think my truck is gonna explode at some point. I'm seeing, yep, that is sparks coming from it. That's good to know. Oh, 150. 130, 120. And then the song cuts out about now. No, there we go. As I crash into the building. But yeah, you are right, or maybe you are not, about the feeling of Lou. Something feels off. Something definitely feels off. You're being coy with me, young man. Oh, you're welcome. Woohoo!
You're one hell of a guy. Seriously. Sit tight. I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away.
So what do we got? Okay.
Marvelous condition, I gotta say. Thank you. Good job finding this. Honestly, I'd already written it off as lost.
I bet you did.
I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
Let's do it! Are you new to Twitch? I can't sub. What? Relatively, yes. I mean, I've been streaming for the last year. You have to fill out the tax forms, broski. I will need to look into that. Because I haven't even looked at any of the money side of things just yet. Right now, I'm just wanting to build a nice little fan base. You got a young kid. Let me support. Appreciate it. I'll look into it. Shock cannon. What is, actually, because you might have some idea, what is probably the best and safest way to receive funds? Because I know there's a lot of contention with Pirate Software, but he did point out something about, I think, PayPal? Go on subs. Okay. Not there. Boop, 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 boop. I'm just writing a note. Look into Kick, mate. Is it better? Into subs. Oh, lovely. Good looking guy, bubbly, and you're nice and energetic. I think you'll do well on Kick.
Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which
I'll look into it.
ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation
research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation
Can't argue with that.
through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knott, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out. There's a lot
Oh, no shit. Did you test out the grenade launcher? Yeah, it's pretty decent. Handy against some of the mech robots I was fighting. I don't know how sustainable that is for Kick, but it's growing rapidly as a platform. A lot of folks out here doing research.
He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine.
You do research out here?
I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. Invaluable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knott, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others.
Tell me more about this chiral shock cannon.
It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a very specific wavelength. Packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this spectrum of chiral radiation is also proven to be effective against BTs. Its size does make it a touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knott onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology with them. They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive. Thanks again, you've been a big help. Definitely couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be waiting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'd like taking to South Fort Knott. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly and should be considered extremely dangerous. So if and when you take this main order,
I mean, is that all?
most care. Good luck with everything. I'll see you around.
What is my Steam game count? I have nowhere near that amount. Oh, the president.
Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line. No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious?
Yes.
Because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APS, appears to have dropped sharply.
What the?
Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knott and put it on the chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
There it is. That's what I wanted. Let's see. What does my library consist of? 589. I swear it feels like it's less, but I always feel like I've got only about 200 or 300. One of the best looking games I've played. Currently, yeah, it is pretty high up there. Like, I think there's only like 2 other games that have really showcased the PS5 in a nice amount of glory. Demon's Souls remake, and I would say Horizon Forbidden West, which I was a bit iffy on. Loved the story, but there was something about the gameplay that just didn't sit with me as well as the first one. Demon's Souls remake. Man, I wish that would come out on PC, but no. Sony's holding out on that one. Alright, so we will save that for later. Let's do that. Hazardous!
Unable to obtain additional data from the DHV Magellan. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
Can I tell you a little story? Please! And then I will tell you mine. Prototype. Do I have... Yes, I do. Alright, cool. Oh, dear lord. There is, like, nothing left of this vehicle. I bought the PS5 just to play Demon's Souls.
I'll see you around.
You and I'm sure probably a whole bunch of other people. Alright. Let's go. So I imported Demon's Souls on PS3 from Japan when I was 14, and it was love at first sight. Oh, okay. Is there more to the story? If there is, like, I'll let you finish. Holy shit, I did the same thing. Alright, I don't know. Wait a second. If the Magellan's there... Oh, this might actually work to my advantage then.
Delivery route finalized.
Where is... Yeah, that's probably going to be a bit tough. Alright, I want to see if I can do that.
Disengaging weapons restrictions. Take care,
Is that leading me the way I want? Yes. Same here. I actually put up my Japanese version of Demon's Souls up on my wall. I feel old now, mate. Sage. I'm 33, but feel 53. Jesus. So my experience, Demon's Souls was one of these games I remember seeing pop up. Like, I didn't have to order it. It was always available in our storefront here in Victoria, in Australia. And I remember seeing this game and always kind of referring back to an IGN review of it multiple times, and they were constant. Like, that particular review was always like, it's a really good game, it's really good. They gave it a high score. And there was something about it. I was like, man, I don't know. There's just something really fucking... It feels like it could be really bad, but I don't know. It's not really mainstream. And just one particular day, something in my brain just went, all right, just buy it. It was cheap enough. It was dirt cheap in like the bargain bin in EB Games, so I picked up a copy, took it home. I could not fucking stop playing that thing for like weeks on end. I remember staying up till like 3 or 4 in the morning, pitch black with just the ray from the TV, as I'm on our couch in like this 2-story flat. My mom's downstairs sleeping, and I'm just like fucking going through, chipping away, killing bosses, exploring. Oh man. It's yeah, that game just really set an emblematic feeling of, fuck, this is what fantasy could fucking feel like in a video game form. Just that sensation. You see, I never even got to that level of obsession. Just playing through it once was enough for me, because there was this dark and eerie tone. Yeah, there was just no, I hadn't really come across a game like that, or at least not many. Like, it's always so rare to find good quality games like that. Ooh, why didn't I think of this? See, this is why people build this shit. This is how we fix it. Yes! Oh my god, thank you. I don't have to go back to Magellan.
Patched up and good to go.
No, and you know what? What's funny is even after I had finished that, and then Dark Souls came out, and that's when it really became popular. Like, the whole Souls phenomena just went fucking nuts after that point. But I remember picking up Dark Souls, and I got stuck at one point. I didn't know where to get the second bell. I found the first bell, but I couldn't find the second bell. And so I basically put down Dark Souls. I missed out on DS1. I missed out on... because I didn't play DS1, I didn't play DS2. I kind of briefly played DS3, but just really didn't... There was some part of me that was just like, you know what? If I don't go back and at least play number 1, I feel like I'm just cheating myself of this whole experience. And it wasn't until Sekiro came out, and I like head bashed my head to a wall playing that game, but I fucking loved it so much. That was a game I New Game Plus like 2 or 3 times. And Sekiro is still like my favorite ninja type game. It is just GOAT. It is by far the best in not just like a story form for FromSoft, but also combat-wise. It is such a great representation of what it's like to use a blade. It's fucking amazing. I love Dark Souls 2, says that in the community, and you'll get destroyed. DS2 is the Dark Souls game. Changed my mind. Yeah, so after I did Sekiro, then I went back, did DS3, fell in love with that. I remember doing I forgot the last boss in the final DLC. I did in one go. I was actually quite impressed with myself. But that was Sword and Board, so that was fun. Also did Bloodborne, so Bloodborne was fun. That was another game that I really did enjoy, which I finished before Sekiro. But then after finishing DS3, that's when I went back and I went, all right, let's actually go through this series. So I went, redid 1, experienced that, which was good. I can appreciate it, but it's so clunky, and there's a few bosses there that I just fucking, can't. And then Dark Souls 2, despite what people say about it, I actually prefer DS2 compared to DS1. We could have the Bloodborne stream. Oh, God. I actually started playing Bloodborne on PC with the emulator. God, it's such a beautiful game. I really want Sony to just give us a remake. And if they won't do it because FromSoft doesn't want them to, that's fine. FromSoft, get off your fucking ass and make the fucking game yourself. I'm sick and tired of it. Like, seriously. Just do it already. Okay, I can't see shit. This is gonna be interesting. And this is the thing. They've done it before. They remade DS1. They remade DS2. Just give us fucking Bloodborne. It's the one that everyone wants. And while you're at it, can you release it on PC? Like, I'll happily play it on PlayStation, because then I can get another platinum. That doesn't bother me. Nah, they won't. Is that? I think that's a base, isn't it? Yeah. Oh dear. I'm like driving through a BT base. Time to make a run for it. Yep. Hey boys. Don't mind me. Just driving by. You can't see shit. It's too dark for you. Just be blind. That's it. No. You can't see anything. Stop. Go away. No. Hi. Stay away. I don't want to play. No. Oh my god. I should be paying attention. Oh my god. It's so white. Blood bag empty. From what? 3 shots? I'm a huge gamer and sometimes I genuinely wish I'd won the lottery so I could make these games happen. Oh, dude. It's a nice and easy return on investment. Man, if we start discussing what games we want actually remade or just made properly, we'll be here for a while. Oh, I love this song. This song is, so good. I have listened to this song so many fucking times. On my phone. Wow. New song. Now, am I going to be able to get down here? Yes, I can. Ooh, gotcha. Fucking trees. Jump! Jump! Oh, God. The silent, faulty feeling. The silent call. The silent, faulty feeling. This silent call. I just don't know the lyrics that well. Silence, faulty feeling. Ooh. Yeah, finally. Feeling. That's a nice camera.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Best mode of transport incoming. So it's not a coffin? Here we go. Gotta get it to level 1 first.
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion. At one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition. I doubt anyone but you could have delivered this in such excellent condition. You're simply incredible. Well now, this was not a delivery I was expecting you to bring to my door. I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough.
Oh, so close. They never give you 2 stars. I think only once I was able to achieve 2 stars.
Go ahead and connect your
From a first connection. I prefer the truck. People prefer the coffin. I mean, the coffin looks cool, but you need to be connected to the chiral network. So until you've at least connected all the facilities, there's no point in using the coffin. Beep beep. Beep beep. Ugh. Pierre. South Fort Knot. Chiral cannon, a weapon component for the pickup off-roader, automatically fires accelerated chiral particles at enemies within range. Slow to fire, but extremely powerful. Bringing this cannon to populated areas is strongly discouraged. Ooh. Oh, mon ami. Pickup off-road tires studded with spikes designed for mountain. Yeah! Alright, so you were right. This fucking thing is OP as fuck. Jesus Christ. Looks out at 90% of a star, but it's cumulative. It will go over on the next... Yeah, I know, I've seen it. It's fucking bizarre. Fuck yeah! Give me them wheels, bruh.
On the network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long.
Yeah, so
this
what?
should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon.
Yes, absolutely.
It's a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too. It's hard to say.
Asylum? Silence Asylum?
So that's all the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions. Ideally,
No,
this cannon
Silence
would only be
Poet.
effective against BTs and mechs.
Hold on.
Unfortunately, though, such firepower is
Asylum's
more than enough
for
to
the
turn
feeling.
human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction. You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain.
There is a link for you on YouTube, so enjoy. What kind of research do you do here?
In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to classify said phenomena. that we might determine which can be leveraged for practical applications. The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens. The man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the
That's a
underlying
cool
principles
name.
of this theory prove true, we can take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come, meaning you can look forward to even more new and exciting creations.
Shouldn't be. Hello? Can you hear me? I haven't muted myself. He's listening. Oh. No, I mean from my side. Okay. I'm like, am I doing something wrong? No, awesome.
It fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge before it can be fired, it boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his
Minus
forces.
61.
But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed.
Minus 61. Let's have a look.
Thank you again for your help.
I'm actually trying to remember.
Research into ghost technology in the days
Wood
ahead.
Kid absolutely cooked on this
To look
game.
into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas. Any assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated.
Oh, that's that intro one. Yeah.
A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor. This cargo will allow you to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry, per Tarman's request, I believe. I'll need some time
I'll do it
to
in a
prepare
sec.
for transport
I just
back.
wanted to get a
In the meantime,
reminder of
please
what it
avail
was.
yourself of the private room here. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Yeah, I gotta admit, that was a dope intro song.
Our enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia.
Yay!
We're already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we started.
Just a little more. Just
prepare for what's to come.
more.
I encourage
You can
to
do it,
rest in your
Sam.
private room.
Do it for Mama.
Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode. We need to talk about Charlie. I
Right?
reviewed the contract between APAC and
It's almost like Higgs has been playing you all this time.
So I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patrons' funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now. Take this time to rest and recover
Dead man.
in your private room.
No, Die Hardman. Sorry. Well, it was Amelie until she died. Or her mother died. And then Amelie took over. And then it was Dead Man. Die Hardman. God, why do I keep saying Dead Man? Jesus Christ. Take a break, Sam. It helps that I've recently played the shit out of the first game. Like, I read every single one of the fucking emails. Some of it is just dribble, but then you get some real cool gold in there.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
What's going on, Hartman? What? What the?
Just like old times.
Where are we?
In a virtual sim?
This place does wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Well, at the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required only 1. A single sacrificial BB unit, facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent. This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby, and BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know...
Oh my god.
My fondness for this place
So
isn't wholly
fucking
nostalgic.
creepy.
It has the most delightful hot springs, you see. Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it. If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Did that trophy. Your kids are in the game too. Are they really?
Do you read me,
That
sir?
is cool.
This is Tarman. I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents, bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. Southport is home to an exceptional
No
research.
shit.
It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the Southport Knot delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Film director, screenwriter, producer. Right. Fucking hell. Here we go. Let's look him up. Liv Corn. Oh my god, it actually is his wife. That's fucking dope. There was also another husband and wife in the game, but it's right at the very end of the game. Damn. What's he done? Yeah, nothing that I've really kind of... I haven't seen Drive. I've heard good things about Drive, though. Okay, so he's like an independent director. Interesting. Fucking hell. Yeah, I've heard really good things. On my massive list of movies to watch. Which there are many, still good ones. Okay. It is getting pretty late. I will probably call it there and continue this next week. What have you got to say, Darmir?
Tomorrow may have mastered her unique abilities. She can complete the apple aging exercise flawlessly and with remarkable consistency. It's been a boon for her confidence, and I am ever so happy for her, as I'm sure you are as well. Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
Hey, pleasure. Thanks for jumping on.
That's a groovy pair of specs, Sam. Why don't you try them
Between you, Impulsive, and Doco, that was a really fun conversation and back and forth.
Pierre Southern of South Fort
Can I leave you with one more Easter egg? Oh, please.
His mentor was instrumental to the development of the DHV Magellan's propulsion systems. One could go so far as to say that he's one of our vessel's many fathers.
Give me Easter eggs. Come on. Depends if you have access to the DHV. Okay. Well, that's why I'm trying to... I gotta check now. Oh. Memory sequence. I don't know if I do.
Thank you for coming.
This is the bit that doesn't make sense to me.
You're the father.
Yeah, because isn't Lucy supposed to be Sam's wife? And Lou was their baby before Lucy died in one of the void outs? Or at least that's what was told to us in the first game. Now, do I have access to the Magellan? Nah, the Magellan's all the way there. It's still being really shitty. Have to find out. Of course I do. Of course I do. What have I got in there? Man, I've got so much shit.
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed?
Not at all.
I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry.
Woohoo!
You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research. Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty
Next time.
to Tarman. Anyway, take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Sam, you'll forgive me for using our private line again. I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan.
Horizon Dreamers.
While it is indeed a civilian
Oh,
vessel that
wait a
has been
second.
retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own
I think we did this on stream.
just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect. Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well. This only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent. As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more. Don't let us down.
11:30 p.m. Yeah, so I did the Dollman dance thing. I think that was on my second or third stream of this, so that was actually fun. Oh, nice. Yeah, cool. So that was cool. The other one, I'm just trying to remember, there was something else. It was like another weird, kooky fucking thing that I remember finding out that you could do in the game. That's right. This is the one, yeah, so I'm spewing because my birthday was on July 11th. And I was giving myself a note to jump into the game on my birthday because there is a specific sequence that plays out if you play the game on your actual birthday, or whatever the birthday that you write into the game is. And I missed it, and I'm like, fuck, that would have been so cool. Yeah, I'll probably look at that video later down the line just to see it, because I'm not waiting another 12 months and keeping this game installed just for that one day. For my own satisfaction. I stroke my ego enough. But yes, no, we will leave it there. Because I have got a feeling that things are going to quickly escalate down to a finite conclusion very quickly. There is also a huge Easter egg that shocked me. You need to get the camera, though. Oh, you know it's a fun one. Have you done stargazing in this? I mean, I'm sure you would have if you got the platinum. But I'm assuming you saw the night sky with Kojima's face plastered up in the sky. That one's cute. I like that one. That one's really nice. Just a fun way for the director, yet again, to put himself in. Are you going to play the new Metal Gear? Out of curiosity. I kind of want to, but another part of me is just like, oh, do I want to jump into another an older Kojima game? Give me a big thumbs up. I'll be honest, because I know if I play 3, I'm going to want to play the whole saga again, at least 1 to 4. But then it annoys me that I would need to pull out my PS3 just to play 4, and I need to actually technically get a copy. I actually have a fun story about Metal Gear. My friend years ago, or an old acquaintance, he got me into it. He was like, dude, you have to play this series. It's really good. Here, start with 3. And what he didn't realize was I was the kind of gamer that I like to play in chronological order because I like to see the evolution of the series. Not only did he ruin the evolution of the series because he technically gave me the best game in the series, which meant every subsequent game after that was substantially worse. But also, oh yeah, Lou, this is cute. What he also didn't realize was he spoiled very specific story elements and secrets by making me play 3 first. Because then, understanding that someone like Otacon is a double triple agent. Okay, cool. No longer a shock in number 2, no longer a shock... no longer a shock in number 1, no longer a shock in number 2. His best Metal Gear Solid, and I'm happily die on that hill. You know what? I never finished Peace Walker. I think I got about a third of the way, but there was just something about it that just didn't pull me.
Okay.
But I have heard really positive things. Man, I enjoyed 5 though. 5, younger me on the PSP in bed. I just loved it. Yeah, I get that. 5 for me was such a fantastic game. It's just a shame. It does... Either two things happen. Either A, he never really got to finish 5 the way he wanted. Because I'll be honest, there's some part of me... So we got a desert map, and we've got a forest map. Some part of me thinks that he was working and was trying to get a third map, which would have been a snow level, into the game. And we never got that, which meant we never probably got what was supposed to be the conclusion. That's one theory that I have. The other theory is that he just didn't give a shit about the story, and he just went, listen, I'm just going to give you a really fucking solid spy thriller action game. Here you go. The story can just be whatever. So what have I got left to connect? There's like all these little bits. I need to go back now and rejig. Can't believe I got the wheels. Oh, that's fucking awesome. So fucking cool. So cool. Oh, man. But yes. What do we got? Right, can I say this? You might disagree. Kojima is a cunt to work for. He was overworking his staff to get the game done. No, Oh. No. I'm going to allow that. That's fine. Why? Because he said cunt? So what? Yeah, look, I can imagine that. This is kind of how I feel about Kevin Levine. So everyone gets up on their high horse about how amazing Kevin Levine is when he brings out a game. Because BioShock was fantastic. BioShock Infinite was like this revolutionary game. And I'm not disagreeing with the fact that Kevin has brought in a quality of writing that we hadn't really seen. But for him to have still taken as long as he has, because of his level of perfectionism, it's just, at a certain point, it's like, dude, pull your head out of your ass. If you just want to sit there and write until you get it ready, then fuck off and write your script, come back when it's done, then actually hire the team and make the game. Don't sit there and I don't know, maybe there's just something about that process of developing a game that's a little bit more complex, and if you can spend the time tweaking it and getting it right. But it's funny because you do, like, people loved Infinite, but I can tell you right now, Infinite, it was not the game that it was meant to be. The way the original trailer first came out for Infinite versus what we got was chalk and cheese, because Elizabeth was supposed to be a far more interactable character, was supposed to be far more engaging, was supposed to have this push and pull. It was supposed to feel like a proper, like their first attempt at an AI type character. they fucking failed, and all she became was this tool that you would basically have her go, hey, Booker, here's some ammo. Hey, here's a coin that I found. And like that was all she would fucking do. And the rest of it was just good storytelling, which was fantastic. But it was like, and then on top of that, you didn't get the same breadth to the world as what ooh, sorry. Thank you. As like the original BioShock had. As much as I love Kojima, my tongue is firmly up his ass. But yeah, at some point you have to say no. Yeah. Yeah, Kojima's an interest. Like everyone loves him, and I get why. When you get a very unique experience like this, it is. How do you argue? How do you argue with this level of quality and panache? But I will say, I feel like they didn't take enough advantage with their weather systems when you're doing your regular orders. It feels like once you've done the basic orders, everything else in the game just doesn't really play with the systems anymore. I don't hate you. It's fine. Look, I'll be honest. Everyone has gone on about BioShock, the original. I still haven't finished it. I think I've tried 2 or 3 times. The last time I probably got a little bit further, and I was enjoying it, but there's just, it doesn't pull me in, and I've already had the ending spoiled, so it's like, yeah, whatever. So, all good. All good. But no, Kojima is a unique kooky artist. He's kind of the... He's like the Tim Burton of the video game industry. Could do no wrong to some degree. I have played BioShock Infinite, and that's about it. And I love Infinite. Infinite has a great story, and there's a fun campaign, but you can see that it was very structured and linear because you could tell that the development, it took too long. It took Kevin and his team too long to get what they wanted, so you could see that they just had to kind of give you this through line and just go, here's a story from start to end, like done. Oh, it was already announced. Judas. I'm assuming you've seen the trailer for Judas, my fellow. Just we haven't gotten a date. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me just pull this up. Judas. Desktop. Gameplay. Yeah, that'll do. That's not it. I'm just gonna hit stop recording. Ghost Story. So this is the new company that he's made. Oh, new BioShock. Yeah. Well, that's now being delayed because apparently it wasn't doing too well development-wise. What I really find interesting, aside from the fact that it's very Bioshock Infinite and Bioshock inspired, is the fact that it's going back into space, which is where Kevin's first game that he came from was set, in System Shock. And this is what annoys me, because he has been working on this thing for, I think, over 8 years, and all we're getting is essentially a new Bioshock with a couple of alternate storytelling lines. How that all comes together, maybe it'll be miraculous. But there's something about this that I kind of go, I know the story is probably going to be good. I know it's going to be well written. But I also know that it's going to be... people are going to be blowing smoke up his ass going, oh my God, you are the greatest things, like, since Jesus. And it's just like, no, it took him longer than he needed to tell an interesting story and an interesting universe based off whatever books that he's probably read or, that exist that no one bothers to read anymore. No, I don't. Until the game comes out, we have no idea. Yeah, no, yeah. I have nothing against Levine. It's just funny that he's given so much credit when he doesn't know how to manage. He's a great storyteller. He's a fantastic storyteller. But unfortunately, he's like Tim Burton, needs a producer to be on his ass to kind of go, hey, Kevin, let's go. Let's move it along. Like that's the only reason why Infinite even came out the way it did. It was because what was his name? Ferguson? I think it was Ferguson. Basically came in and told Levine, hey, you got to wrap this fucker up. Kojima needs that too. Yeah, Kojima's just... he's a wild fucking goose. He's over here just... when you're playing a video game that's got a very thorough, consistent kind of through line, and all of a sudden you get to a point where a character decides to info dump information about some sort of wild creature in Australia, then you know, okay, Kojima, I get that you're telling the story, thank you. But the fact that you feel the need to also share all these interesting facts that you have uncovered over the last 5 years of you probably doing research in this country, and you go, here's some more information. Here's something fun that I found out. Here's another fun fact. It's like, okay. And he's done this in all of his movies. Which is... well, the first one's OD. That's technically supposed to be his next game. Which is Xbox, I think. So he's doing this for Microsoft at the moment. I can pause it. I want to premise this. I feel like there's more to this. So, one of my favorite horror games of all time. Yeah, oh, dude. It breaks my heart that we will never see that game. Unless this is going to be it. We don't know. A small demo for Silent Hill. I am still spewing that I gave up my. Well, I mean, I'm not spewing. I did it for the right reasons because I wanted the PS4 Pro, but I gave up my PS4, which had a copy of PT, just so I could get the Pro, which meant that I couldn't get the download anymore because that wasn't available. Sad, sad. But man, that game, just thinking about it, still gives me fucking chills. This uses the same noises as PT. Watch the Game Awards version and look at the doors. Like in this?
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab,
Use
and
it.
the mad whale and started vending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab.
Man, the facial capture is fucking sublime, though. Wait. I never paid attention to that. She's now got a reflection in her eye. Huh. That's a good point. He literally fucking steps out of the door from PT. There's the noise from PT. Yeah, okay. Right. I didn't actually take note of that little detail. Yeah, we'll see. I'm oddly curious about this game, and after seeing what he was planning or how Silent Hill was supposed to look, man, that would have been a fucking cool game. Hideo Kojima Silent Hill gameplay. Sorry, bro. I know you're tired and want to end. No. I just wanted. Where was it? Is it here? I swear they actually had like proper gameplay for this. That's PT though. But can you watch the Game Awards announcement if it's not too much trouble? OD announcement. Yeah, sure. OD announcement. I spelled that incorrectly. Here we go. I think that's what you want.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
The hungry
Nah, you're right.
dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale and started vending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs.
Oh, is that not what you were referring to? Okay. I mean, if you can find the link, there's the door. No, you're right. Okay, so what you're saying is that is the PT door. So, PT. Video. Ba, 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 ba. I'm a $78.99 kind of mate.
You got anything for $10?
Great value for good mates.
Jesus.
Nobody beats Dan Murphy's.
Oh, wait, too far, too far. Yep, that's the door. That looks like the door. Yeah, it's pretty much the same like for like with the light and everything. Fuck. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. No, I remember there being actual Kojima Silent Hill gameplay. And it wasn't the PT, there was actual like Silent Hill footage. Because that's just the announcement, which didn't really have much else in there. Fuck. Man, I can't think. I swear it was this. Lost. Unreleased gameplay footage. That's the trailer. No. Man, I can't fucking... Where would it even be? Unless it got scrapped at some point. I know what you're thinking of. Is it the Kojima came where it looks like a first-person video recorder? Yeah. Yeah, there was this like, there were actual gameplay bits with like creatures and stuff crawling through at certain intervals. Because he actually had like another trailer that he released later on. But I don't think it officially came out. Anyway. Maybe. Oh, Jesus. No, that's a mirror. Yeah. Fucking hell. It is a shame that we may or may not see that from Kojima. If OD is going to be that kind of game, we'll see. I would love for him to do something different other than... And like Death Stranding is very much different. But then you get to 2 and you can tell he's just gone back into his roots, which is like, okay, you're playing it safe. I get it. But this horror element that's coming out of your brain is clearly wanting some exploration. And I feel like you can do that. I've spent 10 years trying to get over it. I'm still... Man, I'm still hurting from Diablo 4. Because Diablo 4 was not the Diablo I ever wanted. Neither was Diablo 3, but, you know, it still felt like a better game. But it's okay. Sometimes you just gotta let it go. Just like I'll never get a Blood Rain. Not Blood Rain. What am I talking about? Blood Omen remake. Look, it's fine. It's not as what it could have been. When you compare, so first off, there's the way the levels are structured. It's kind of a shame that they didn't just try to make it an actual RPG like a like World of Warcraft. This is what's so bizarre to me, because Warcraft had evolved from strategy to World of Warcraft. Why could you not have done the same thing with Diablo? If you're making it that kind of open world and you clearly feel that, all right, we don't know how to keep giving you more content on the same map, why didn't you just make it a third-person hack and slash game? Yeah, and then the content that they give you is constantly rinsed and repeated by, oh, we're going to add a few extra moves, or we're going to add some extra story bits, or, add an extra boss here or there in a dungeon that you've already gone through hundreds of times. But you got to do it again from level 1 because it's a new season. And this is my point. There's no real sense of progression because they never really built a sense of progression for the style of game it was. And instead of just making a similar game like Diablo 3 or Diablo 2 and making it in an open world setting, which is kind of like what is Sacred, like Sacred, because Sacred was very much that first open world ARPG kind of game anyway. That wasn't linear. It wasn't, hey, we're going to go in a very kind of structured sense. It was just, no, you start the character here and you can kind of explore how you want. You can go north, south, east, west, wherever you want. And instead of just doing that with multiplayer elements to play with friends and making really cool randomized dungeons to explore, no. Oh man, Grim Dawn was awesome. My streaming buddy Atlas reckons that they're making a sequel, but I have no idea. But yeah, Grim Dawn was that was good. That and Titan Quest, probably like the best, in my opinion, close alternatives. And then you can get to your Path of Exile. Oh, look, I'm fine with a Grim Dawn too. Like, you can add so much and implement so much. I haven't seen 2. I've seen bits of it, but I haven't played it. I think it's so hard for me to want to play early access games. Like I started playing, this is so frustrating. What's it called? I know I've still got it installed. God damn it. No Rest for the Wicked, which is it's shaping up to be like my top favorite game from Moon Studios. Just as an ARPG, that is like my epitome for an ARPG. But it's not done yet. Oh, really? You don't like it? Shattered. That's fine. What didn't you like about it? It's just like, no, don't want anything to do with it. It's a rough game in certain aspects. I will admit there is a weird... I don't think they've got a smooth... what's the word I'm looking for? A smooth incline in difficulty as you play through the game. It's trying to be a Souls game and an ARPG at the same time. It doesn't know what it is. No, I mean, to be fair, they are still kind of trying to figure it out. It's Yeah, it's a mixed bag, and if you don't click with it, you don't. I like. Who am I to tell you that you're an idiot? I mean, you are, but it's okay. No, I'm I'm kidding. Um, yeah, if you there's a lot of people that aren't enjoying it. Yes, yeah, and this is my problem, especially early on until you get to a certain point. So when I first, even recently after the recent update, there was a point in the game where I felt like, okay, the game hadn't given me enough side quests in order to make me feel powerful enough to get through this specific hump in the difficulty. And once I had done the grinding that you're talking about of leveling up my weapons so I was strong enough, because the game doesn't actually increase the gear that's dropped until you progress through the story. So it wasn't until I got through that hump with the story that all of a sudden, all the gear that I was getting from old areas was better. It wasn't level 1, 2 anymore. It was like level 7 and 8. So it was comparable to what my character level was. And you don't have to go through all the grinding of resource gathering just so you can go, well, I want to play with that weapon, but I also want to play with that weapon, but I also want to try that one, but I need to get the resources to level them up to level 8 before they're even viable in combat. Just got a platinum on Death Strand. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, Shenmue. A game has to pull me to the grind, to grind through, yeah, and it didn't. And that's fair. Look, at the moment, this is my issue. The game isn't done. They are still working on it. They're still implementing things. And what's going to be funny is and they've actually talked about the fact that they want to try and ease the flow of the experience for the first half, because they acknowledge that there isn't much there that they need to add. But what's going to be fun and interesting is what changes in the beginning as they continue through the rest of the story, and then how are they going to balance all of that? Because there's systems in there that I'm kind of already looking at going, this could get old very quickly, or this could get very irritating for some people. And I acknowledge that you might be one of those people, and that's fine. We'll see. I've got my hopes up. Only because so far the story that they're telling is so fucking compelling. And I want to see it to the end. Maybe it's the artwork. I think no, it is definitely the artwork. It's definitely the animation and the storytelling with the voice acting. All of that comes together in the presentation. I love exploring the world, but I will admit that the kind of being bought out recently. No, it hasn't. No, they've gone independent. They've been independent for a while. There hasn't been anything recently. I guess I'm wondering whether there'll be something from Gamescom that'll maybe bring a little bit more information back into light. Moon Studios. Anything in the news? News. Comes fully independent after securing no rest. Yeah, but that was 12th of March, May, 3 weeks ago. May snub Xbox when it comes to no rest. Despite being is called an oppressive place to work. Okay, and then there's that weird information. No, they became independent. They bought themselves out. Yeah. So that was the recent thing. The studio that they were under was kind of in financial turmoil. So the main heads had basically pulled their finances in and went, all right, well, we want the rights. We want full control of the publishing capabilities. And sure enough, this is where they're at. So they're kind of reliant on the success. This is what the massive debacle was initially, because people were obviously going to their or the wicked. They were obviously jumping onto the storefront, and people were just giving it negative review, negative review. Obviously, it's mostly positive and positive now. But this was on negative for, yeah, they were review bombing it, exactly, for a decent amount of time before the developer basically went, and yeah, I will agree that this is emotional manipulation, but it was a tactic that he felt was necessary in order to kind of stop the review bombing, where he said, hey, I need people to jump on and start giving us positive feedback on this game, because if we don't see more, then our game's going to die. And he's not wrong, but maybe the way he approached it was a little bit of it. But when you're in his position as a developer, under a lot of financial pressure, and you are in charge of a team of independent developers who, you don't have the backing of a Microsoft or a Sony, you're probably going to make some hasty decisions in order to try and save your ass. But the situation's similar, and it's, yeah. And it looks so good. Like, it really looks so good. I haven't even played the original, but just looking at this, oh, man. Man, Space Program, that was sad. When I heard that game fell through, I was like, wait, what? The first one was so successful. How could they fuck up on the second? Felt like a sure bet.
Now, and we want you to be part of it. Just
Yes.
And we can't wait until you dive in. We've taken everything that we've learned from our experience on the previous games.
But yeah, it looks so crisp.
Veterans of the Subnautica series, but have also brought on some new faces, so you'll be in good hands. But we're also ready to shake things up. For the first time,
I've got a few other things planned before that.
With your friends in co-op. But whether you choose to play solo or with friends, we hope each descent.
But I will definitely add it on my list to check it out.
If that sounds awesome to you, then join us for early access later in 2025. You'll be there when...
I have played so many survival games over the last 4 or 5 years that my brain is just like, I can't keep going through this same rigmarole of go and hit tree for wood to make tent, and go hit rock to make stone to use, and make hatchet to break wood quicker to make a table just so I can build stuff. It's just like, oh my god. But obviously this is a completely different environment. I've had my mate Street Rat play this, and he was showing me his little encampment, and I found it like just really fascinating, the level of depth that goes into having to build your facility, try and find ways to provide oxygen and give you all these resources that help you get better gear and get further and deeper into the water. So James Cameron the fuck out of it. Nothing beats hearing a sea monster when you are in pitch black. Yeah. Sea creatures. Anyway, I'm blabbering on. Thank you for joining me. It has been wonderful. I hope to see you next time. I will be streaming on Saturday. Now, I have just been informed that Street Rat Atlas will be a little bit late. So maybe I might do some peek by myself in the meantime till he jumps on. But as promised, provided Street Rat shows his freaking face, Impulsive, we will be doing, what did we say? Baldur's Gate 3? I'm a Liverpool fan, and we kick the season on Friday. Have fun. So you're a soccer broski? I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. I don't follow football or sports, so forgive me for my ignorance there. But fingers crossed for your team, and may they win. No, you're fine. Hey, you can play it the next day, so you're good. It'll be up on YouTube. Nice and easy. But yes, I will be streaming on Saturday at 7:30, probably starting off with Peak, but then the plan is Baldur's Gate 3. And then we will continue Death Stranding on Wednesday next week. So till then, have a wonderful night. Take care. Stay safe. Bye.